Hey there Ninja, hey there Mixer, and hey everyone, 100 Shadow here. And welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. Well, a lot of people are telling me not to listen to the leakers, but I don't know. Because, well, there's one guy who kind of makes it seem like I don't know a goddamn thing about the game, and that I'm kind of an idiot. But anyway. He basically says, like, oh no, don't listen to those leakers that say she's playable in 1.4 because those people don't know anything, and let's not talk about NTE, otherwise I'm going to start ranting about all the issues I have with it. Well, like I said, let's stop talking about that game right now. That game pisses me off. It pissed me off especially a lot today.
Were you shocked just now?
So anyway, previously we saved March from herself, technically. And then I saw a woman so beautiful I literally started crying. And now we're here. But before we continue any of that, let's get this out of the way. Sure. Even though I technically haven't really started building new Danheng, or Chrysos Air Danheng, I should probably call him now. Might as well. At least that way I have some reason to do the daily grinding. I have no idea who that is, because I don't watch any of the live streams, Genshin, Star Rail, NTE, or otherwise. But, okay, good to know. Yup, well, I'm getting there. I just started 3.7, so I'm hoping that I get there soon enough. Okay, well, like I said, I'm getting there.
Again.
And Finon didn't even have to go into Sephiroth mode for that. Interesting. Well. Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, like I said, 3.7, 3.8, and then 4.0. Oh wait, I don't need that. Well, since you know so much, riddle me this. If I were to roll for Himiko Nova, would that screw me over trying to get the new Robin? I'm not too worried about this one right now because, well, this one's literally here a year later, so... Anyway. Okay, we're not doing that one, or that one. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, unfortunately I missed him. Actually, why did I ask you anyway? Because you're just gonna tell me that I'm an idiot for wanting to roll for the characters I want. And... in fact, I'm probably sure you're gonna tell me I'm an idiot for wanting to go for the new Robin, even though it's kind of obvious that I would. Jeez, where the... Well, I don't even know. If I go back over here, is there anything? God damn, I hate it. I don't remember stuff. Okay, why are you here again? Okay, looks like they couldn't afford voice acting. And now you're talking like a computer. You know me? You're still alive? Are you Cyrene or Mem? I have so many questions for you. Like, why didn't those bastards make you playable? Like, no, I'm seriously going to die on this hill. Why didn't they make her playable? Aw. Oh my god, they're multiplying. Your mem. So, it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? Like, seriously, how could you not want to protect this smug child? Well, ironically, I guess you could say it's kind of sad that the Cyrene that Finon grew up with is technically gone forever. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Don't be an idiot and roll for new Himiko. Wait, what the... What was that? Okay, I didn't even press anything there. What are you giving me? Is she going to give me a fist in the face?
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Okay, so you couldn't afford voice acting for that early part, but you can afford voice acting now? And now you can't afford voice acting anymore. This is weird. I have never seen this. You can come find me anytime. Her welcome gift. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yep, so... Why did you make him a smooth criminal? And, okay, I'm guessing... Considering Stell's design... and his design... I'm guessing they make it kind of ambiguous? Like I said, I'm not gonna go for her fine. Like, I'm sorry I asked. What the... Okay, why are you here on the... Are you asleep? Oh, you are. And now I'm inside your head. Literally. Oh my god, even when she's sleeping, she's smug. Seriously, why did MiHoYo... Oh. Okay, well then maybe I won't talk to her anymore. So, okay. And hey, yeah, because I don't want her to leave forever. I'm basically going to be that Batman meme of like, just replace my face with Batman and then her with the parents, and that's basically me holding on to her and begging, don't leave me, and then crying and shouting, don't leave me. But seriously, Mihoyo, why did you rob us of this adorably smug child? You put so much money into her design, and you went all out for her on her design. Made her unique, she has all this stuff on her jacket. Like, she just has a very nice design in general, and then you just... yeah. Okay, so, I'm not gonna talk to her anymore. What the hell are you? You look like a steel with no flippers. Yeah, I don't want to say goodbye to her. She's also what now? Alicia's voice actor? Who is Elisa? Wait, are you talking about... But... Okay, I don't know who Elisa is. Because I'm here like, no, the Tsaritsa's name is Anastasia. Once upon a December. Not that they would do it, but I would be laughing for ages if she somehow references that song. Okay, well... Can I just... Oh! Okay, now you have my attention. I did not realize that. Wait a minute, so then... She's voiced by Sarah Netochenny? Okay, here we go. This is where I was. Why couldn't I find that?
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Yes, and I never want to lose you. And yeah, when you put it that way, it's like... Although, is she gonna be as smug as her? As smug or tsundere? I don't know. Okay, now I really want to get her. I did not know that she was Anastasia's daughter. Well... Okay, right now I've only got like 38 wishes or so. Oh, jeez. Now that I think about it. Ugh. I don't know if I'll be able to get her. If I only have like 38 wishes and the update is literally coming the day after tomorrow. And... ugh. Oh, jeez, well. Damn it, so there's a good chance that I probably won't be able to get her this first go around, and I have to hope for a rerun with her. So I'm here like, oh, god damn it. Ugh. And I really don't want to have to, like, buy into the battle pass there. I mean, I technically could if I were to do it before 3 AM, but at the same time... Okay, so we already talked to everybody here, and now we're gonna go to Akuma. Akuma. I don't know why I stumbled on that.
Why Is there no one here?
Because it's the end of the world.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
You mean like 5 minutes ago? Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. I did watch that guy Gotcha Gamer's video on her, and I'm like, you're using Chi-Chi of all people? Like, nobody uses her. Well, anyway.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
So it literally could have been 5 minutes ago. Oh, jeez. Well, I don't know what that's gonna say about the game.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
It's like a million voices shouted out in terror, and then were completely silenced.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Could Sephiroth have done this?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
Yes, but he's still up to something.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
Yes, a local custom where everyone drops what they're doing and they vanish. And hide like it's the end of the world. Okay, well, at least.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
See, Sunday knows where I'm getting at. Like, do you not realize how absurd that sounds?
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is it related to the Mafia?
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Oh, hello.
Everyone, be careful.
Oh, well.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Really, March?
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Time, of course! That's what the false Taraka wanted.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
Without the Mask of Time, it will take a lifetime's journey to find both our destinies. Only yours will be brief.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
She had the Vaki round them all up and then put them into these spherical containers and wiped their memories, and then she's going to use the Mask of Time to wake them up. That way she's like, "Hi everybody, I'm your Lord and Savior, worship me now." Well, at least I think that was supposed to be what his plan was.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
The architect of my own destruction. I mean, hey, it's not wrong to say that.
The 12 titans who guard Amphorius.
Okay, so Himiko already sees through this. I shouldn't be surprised.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Come on out!
What? I practiced so long for this.
I'm still freaked out by the way she looks this way.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
She's been learning something, all right.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
You mean like the way Black Swan dresses? Okay, well, anyway.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
Well. I guess we'll see, because yeah, I'm still wondering, like, can she literally call on this power anytime she wants now?
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
You're back and you look slightly more evil than I remember. Like, yeah, I'm just here, like, you have the eyes. They don't look as empty, but it's still a little jarring.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
Yes, because it is written only the Titans can defeat Ganon.
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
And then you will have them do your bidding.
Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Yeah, especially the way you casually say it.
How intriguing. So, what does he look like now?
He looks very strong and muscular and dreamy. I don't know. Oh my god, imagining March doing like a magical girl transformation to Evernight. That would be hilarious. Just like pretty magical Sailor Guardian He-Man.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Oh my god, she's becoming self-aware.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
Wait, are you saying Himeko could change the lore?
He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Does he look like Zeus? Oh, well, Sparkle and Sparksy, I mean, I know that much. Meanwhile...
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
See, Welt? This is nothing like that crazy theory of yours.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
They're waiting for the Messiah. Okay, no. Well, I don't know, actually.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
I am the air you breathe, the ground you walk on. You see, Toa, I no longer need to fight you to rule a universe. I am the universe. You cannot destroy me, for I am everything.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Yeah, I know, you would expect him to do something stupid, right?
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening.
Okay, so this is an awakening ceremony.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
And every step you take and every move you make, he'll be watching you. Because can't you see? You belong with me. Okay, no. Okay. Well, I don't know what that is, but I'll try to remember.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Oh, the Fate collab. Okay, now I know what you mean. Alright, I'll try to remember that better. Every Stalker's Anthem, yes, exactly. Yes, he fell into a slumber like the Great Spirit Matanui. And we needed the Refibrillator mask to stop him from dying because Makuda's stupidly evil and won't freaking die, and yeah, I'm just getting too nostalgic for Bionicle at this point. The Bionicle lore is too strong here.
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
I already saw a screenshot of her being hilarious, so I kind of know what you mean.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
The prophecy is being fulfilled. We must go. If we descend into those tunnels, we may never return.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him.
Well, she's kind of hot like Medusa from Fate Stay Night.
Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh boy. It's like, listen to this little evil turned good yandere lover girl. And look at how happy she is, and how precious yet cursed it looks at the same time.
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
So it would seem. Like, nice of you to show up at the last patch of the story. Took you long enough.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Yes, because Sunday's the pious little, he's the pious guy the little omelets want to be like on his knees day and night, scoring points for the afterlife. So don't be vain, and don't be whiny, or else my brother he'll have to get medieval on his hiney.
Praise be to Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight. For the
Yep, that'll be interesting.
turn the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny.
You're damn right you should worship Cypher.
Illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightylos, Lance of Fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Heng, Pillar of Stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Okay, I guess they're done now. Okay, and fuck you! Yeah, part of me wanted to kind of stick around and see what they would say. 5 points? Man, we're not even at that point yet, though. But okay. Anyway, I have seen the Remiel character and some of the memes comparing her with her. But otherwise, yeah, I don't really know much else. Oh, there's nothing here. It's empty like Paimon's head. Oh, right. It's like, it's funny how ZZZ has better stair-walking physics than Star Rail or Genshin, apparently. And seriously, how does she run in these things, I wonder? Oh, okay. Does it say anything different? I don't think so? Question mark. Okay, there's nothing there. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I have come to praise Caesar. I have come to bury Caesar, not to praise him.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Serena?
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
I already like her better than Kindness.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Silence.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
Okay.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
Oh, jeez. The Great Spirit has spoken.
That voice is definitely him.
Yup.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
So you're gonna turn everyone into Toa?
Is this?
Yes, Welt. This is exactly what Kevin wished he could do. Actually, I don't know, because, like I said, my understanding of Honkai Impact is very, very limited.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Or the Infinity Sign.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
Okay, Captain Planet. The power is yours.
In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure.
Really? I didn't hear anything.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
These are the 4 virtues bestowed upon you by the Great Spirit. Well, for the Trailblaze, but whatever.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Meanwhile,
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix
look like crap? Yes, it does.
feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
It's empty like Paimon's head.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
Well, that's disappointing.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
He did terrible things with it. After he dressed like Cyrene and did some weird stuff. And then he started twerking. And I still have the nightmares.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
Well, we have some dressmaker mannequins there.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
Well, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, just look at Irminsul.
It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here.
There's nothing here.
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Man, look at her. She's ready to go. And yup, there she is again. Fluttering them eyelashes as she smirks.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail?
Herta doesn't care. See? She doesn't care.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key,
We make one.
we turn the lock into the key.
Oh, that's even better. Psst. I love how devious you think.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Yes, but also remember, a zebra never changes its spots. Okay. Well... Oh, I'm literally stuck with this party. Okay, fine. What if I want to use mine? I don't know.
I feel so warm when I stay next to you, Hyacinth.
Well, you're kind of next to her. How did we get in here? Piggy. Okay, there's a Hand of Zagreus that we can't even get to. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, there it is.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zag. Oh. Okay, let me... Let's hope I don't have to fight those things.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
And what do you do with that hand? Okay, no. Oh, really? Okay. Haha. Dead. That's what you get dead. Okay, now I don't have to worry about fighting those things. I wasn't even sure if that was gonna work or not. Oh, oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, oops. Damn, it's been a while since I've done the bridge thing. Okay. Oh. Punch action to break the obstacles. My mistake. It's too soon to do that.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
Power.
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers?
What is this? A school for ants?
Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Okay, I guess the bridge was just so you could get that. Wait, what? Farina's voice. Okay. Although, wait. Farina's voice in English. Oh, you're talking... I was almost about to say, wait a minute, are you saying that Amberly counters as the voice of Asuna? Because that makes no sense. But if you mean Asuna in 02 in Japan, that makes more sense. Because, like... Yeah, that was before Amberly counters even started, like, working as a VA, I think. Considering how long SAO's been around. Anyhow.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
How romantic.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
I guess Screwlum likes his town with a little drop of poison.
Also a personal preference.
Okay, he doesn't deny it.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
So it's dirty? She's a reference to everything? Okay.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional.
Is it?
Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
Okay, well that's gotta be interesting. If she's making references to everything like that.
Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
Wait, what? I have Cyrene, Firefly, and then Sparkle. Oh, okay, well. I mean, I can't help it, alright.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
You hear that, Herta? He cares about you.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key.
But even still, Herta doesn't care.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
And she's doing that smirk thing again.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Oh, goody.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
You were born in a junkyard.
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
Oh boy.
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
It's a wall. But, oh great, so 4.1 is the Dio patch?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Oh no, it's math. One of my mortal enemies. Let's see. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover. Stop accelerating. Jeez, this is, well, I don't know if it's another case of the controls sound complicated, but it's actually easy.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Apparently we're doing that. Oh god. And I mean, I would like to get Hycelians, but I don't know if I'd be able to get her. Especially with new Robin on the way.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I'm going this way. Oh my god, that almost made me think of Aquila.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Oh, well. I don't know if I'd be able to go for Aglaya either.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xandar erased all records.
Yep, Xandar literally is like the Dottore of this universe.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Or, well, I say this universe, but if Teyvat really does exist in the same universe, then, yeah, that's not quite right. Okay. So you're saying that Robin is going to kidnap Aglaya and put her in a wedding dress and then try to marry her? Yeah, probably a weird thing to say, I know.
High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was also HSR with Honkai Impact, which, unfortunately, I can't, or I could never get. And I'm wondering how the HSR ZZZ collab is gonna work. Because I don't play all the games. And even if I did, I'd be way behind.
The Stellaron.
Ah. Well then. Grumpy. Very grumpy.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
Yeah, he's a maniac.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
Either way, I'm still not exactly going to be in a hurry to play ZZZ. Especially considering Fate Grand Order gave me a real kick in the teeth today.
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
It's hopeful.
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
And there she is doing that smirk thing again. So he just tried to hide his own failures.
But he failed. It still left a mark.
Ha ha.
By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Emporius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Oh. Okay. Interesting thought there. You can map to check your waypoints. Really? Select the waypoint and start cruise. Well then. Well, either way, since I don't have any of that, I probably wouldn't be able to make a great all-male team.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Emporius' extrapolation.
Keyword, or key phrase being, I have 2 of them. Not all of them.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Herta doesn't look impressed.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
Confirmed, we are in the Matrix.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
So we're closer to the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the mistletoe and continue the flight. Pause the flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Oh, you want this? Fine.
Take it and amuse yourself.
Okay, I will avoid you. Oh boy. If I were to take you... Actually, no, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Hooray! Well, I maybe almost had it there. Okay. Oh, wait. If I put you there... Not quite. Oh man, that looks so weird. Wait. Oh my god, that looks even more weird. There we go.
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
I agree with you completely.
Oh, you want this? Fine.
Take it and amuse yourself.
Now we can leave. Oh. My mistake.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance zero.
What's going on?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Damn you, Morpheus.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
It's like, we should have known that Morpheus did something. Or, well, anyway.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Okay, board the mistletoe and continue the flight. Or pause the flight. Yes, because I still have things I need to destroy here. Let's see, I'm not gonna fight you. Aha. Let's see. Acceleration rings. So we're basically turning this into Star Fox.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Should we be concerned? Oh, jeez.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
It's ugly.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a spectator. Literally.
Ironic.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Oh, good.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
Wow, imagine someone's brain being the crime scene.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Oh.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Maybe he's hiding. Okay, no.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Oh boy.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Hopefully this doesn't hurt my eyes.
We're back.
Deja vu, I've been in this place before.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
Xandar is using the power of the world.
Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
How nice of him.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
I know, right?
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Final showdown with Sin?
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
So whatever remains will reveal the truth.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet...
I knew we should have checked under our mattress. Okay, no.
they were mistaken for someone else.
Okay, that's even worse.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Interrogation nymph. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I don't know what it would have been like if we could go in there.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances. I mean, no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
So what you're saying is there's still a chance.
Looks like you were right.
Although on another note, do I want to know why you were hunting the entire universe for a single grain of sand?
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Oh, okay, there's another one there. Oh my god, he tore off his own head.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
I mean, that's what he gets for trying to be ahead in life. It's sad. You would have thought that he had a good head on his shoulders, not knowing what he was heading into. I guess that's what he gets for being so thick-headed, right? You head to your own demise. Where's your head at?
My belated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me.
Oh. Man, he just adds that.
The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, The answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
Will it, though?
As we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes. Well then.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Darn you. And I guess I never noticed it before, but her hair does cover her ears. Cause yeah, I'm just here like, why did she get pointy ears? Well, yeah, she had her ears hidden the whole time anyway.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
I don't want to say goodbye to you though.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you.
The book that I didn't bother reading for most of our time here.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
You bastard.
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals peach.
Peaches? Are you trying to tell me that Acheron has been eating? No.
Peaches record. Number 8128. Archived.
Peaches. Okay.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
Have a good night, Ninja.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
It's also one of Acheron's favorite foods.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
She says as she vanishes.
Formatting complete.
You bastard.
Bye, Peach.
Screw you.
Peach's record number?
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Euphorius won't be forgotten. Query. Record.
Okay, now that sounds like Mem.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymos 600. Track. Strife.
And need I even say who that is?
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin.
So Stripe, Raisin.
Comment. Yummy.
I don't think raisins are yummy, if I'm being honest.
Electrical signal sequence. 3093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Because peaches are heart-shaped? I have a feeling there's some kind of Peach's love, Peach's life kind of joke in there somewhere. Naive dream.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
I don't want to.
Bye, Peach. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
You hear that, Miss Anderson? Okay, well. One of my old English teachers.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Peach... uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
And making you go away.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
At least this progress.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
I see.
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Peach. Happy. Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Record. Peach doesn't like tears. I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye. You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no? Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can... Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. Shh! You speak! I listen! This time, too, sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental. Stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. Peach, strange. But I won't do that anymore now. Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together. No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces? What's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave! Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query, Cyrene? What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Well, this is interesting now. Not to say that everything else wasn't, wasn't expecting to see all these stained glass window portraits.
Wah! Wah! Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah! I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling. That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart. And the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament
can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
So you like to call her Peach, too. I mean, it is a cute nickname for her, I'd say.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
I mean, it's kind of weird seeing Big Cyrene with Mem's voice. Or, well, hearing, rather.
Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you, yet I forgot everything.
Interesting parallel. And I guess Aiden Dawn definitely got to show how much of a range portraying 3 different versions of the same character in a way. And yeah, I know I'm not talking much, partially because I don't want to interrupt the cutscenes, and partially just because, like, I can't explain it, but it is making me kind of emotional, so anyhow.
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
I say as the game... Okay, the game isn't making me talk again, but I prefer to read out at least the choices, just to kind of fill the void there. The one walking beside me had always been. So, at the end, that last ripple. Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or beautiful woman who came to me in my dreams wearing a wedding dress? Yeah, no.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge.
Well, I guess that answers one question. I had some feeling that it related to Cyrene. I just wasn't 100% expecting it to be Big Cyrene.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Yeah, I didn't mean to press the button so soon. It is... well... that is always a very beautiful way of thinking, I'd say. Admittedly, a kind of way that I wish I could feel more often. Ironically, my older cousin was telling me earlier that her sister, my younger cousin, and her mom, my aunt, how, as crazy as it sounds, they would walk around always assuming the worst. Basically, doomsayers. Never once trying to have any sort of hope whatsoever. My mom, she never wanted me to be like that. I guess I'm still kind of learning and trying, but... well, I'd like to say that I don't think I'm as much of a doomsayer as either of them. So...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want...
Do I want to know what she wants?
I want you to call me Cyrene.
Okay. I would be more than happy to do that. Oh, yeah, sorry if you don't like that. But that is the game I'm playing right now. Anyhow, at least you're not asking me to call you something else. Especially considering you could probably do a lot of pain with those heels. Anyhow.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
And everything that she left behind for you to carry on with. Ah, okay. I will, Cyrene. Of course. It's her blessing to you. That's actually a very good way to put it. You can't be separated from her, no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right.
Even though I do sometimes pick the stupid answers.
Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
Yep. And that is definitely a beautiful way of putting that. Ah, alright. Yeah, I'm kind of aware. I was just going to say that it's kind of ironic how one of the projects that I'm working on, not to this extreme, but like one of the central themes it has is that every person that's in your life is there for a reason. And I guess another kind of theme is like, yes, life is full of farewells, but the love that you had for those people, the love that they gave to you, that'll never go away. It stays with you.
Becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
Well, it's no smug smile, but anyway. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body.
Yep. The very first Paper Mario teaches us that. Well, I'm definitely enjoying it so far, and thank you.
The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either.
So we're gonna find out together.
Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
That would at least look nicer.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction.
I'm not gonna stand around and let that happen to you.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Even though you literally look like a... Pop. See, her presence just leaves me tongue-tied. Oh. Okay, let me see. It explains. And it will update at the end of this patch. Okay. Damn, I need to find that. I know, I was going to say, before I got tongue-tied, to be fair, you look like a little goddess that should be worshipped, but okay. You have always been, and will always be, a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move together for... Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
Maybe I'll try to give that a look over, assuming the game gives me control again, for me to pull up the phone.
Remember this moment, friend.
She broke free.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds a little more sinister.
Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Emporius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
That makes sense. And yeah, it's like, as much as I love the cutscenes and the story, it can sometimes get a bit excessive. Like, I'm pretty sure like the last hour or so has just been cutscenes.
And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
Oh, you have no heart. There's literally a big gaping hole in your chest where one should be. A big gaping hole and two hands holding yourself.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
There she is doing that smirk again.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Hurt Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
A birthday cake full of love and acceptance? Yeah, I know. I know that's not it.
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
Which we've already kind of proved that is not exactly the case. If the hour-long sequence of cutscenes has proven anything.
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Kuwabara? This is the last place I'd ever think I'd be reminded of him and Yu Yu Hakusho.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I pity you, Xandar.
She pities the fool. And at this point, he might as well be a fool.
I don't need your pity.
I don't need your charity.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
Honestly, he should have stopped while he was ahead.
And direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
My second favorite expression from her.
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
So then you admit that you're a failure. We've already had a lot of gratuitous cameos. One more won't hurt.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Because dead men tell no tales. Or dead men tell no lies. One of those two.
That's excellent.
And in case anyone was wondering, this is my first favorite expression from her.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
No, you're just ahead.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head.
Okay. Where's your head at? Get your head in the game already.
Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
And we're gonna do it by using our heads. Well, mainly his.
Come on.
And... yeah, actually, I was right. It's been over an hour since 3 AM happened. I was just guessing. Well, Happy New Year, everybody.
let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, senior society member.
Are we really going to be taking the head with us? Oh, that's interesting. Do you know what it takes to be a hero? I'm ready! I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. I'm so happy. Piggy. Okay, I just went in a complete circle. Go figure.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Okay, this definitely looks like some kind of Lovecraftian nightmare. Or close enough.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
You just think you're head and shoulders above everyone else, and oh my god, they did bring the head. Okay.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Yep. Show him that you've got a better head on your shoulders.
Just a moment, please.
Okay.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
I can definitely agree on that. Like, I kind of get that he is putting emotion and some sense of sinister underlying tones into his speech, but yeah, I can kind of agree it does feel a little bit drawn out sometimes. Although now that you have me curious with that... Let's see.
この美しい産声が間もなく銀河中に響き渡ることでしょう。なるほど。あなたのプラン B にはセプターと天才の頭が必要なようですね。
Plan B. Yeah, I guess I can kind of hear that. He is definitely speaking a bit faster. Very interesting though, but like, it does work for him as a character. And it does totally lend itself to the whole G-Man vibe I was hinting at. But, yeah, I guess, like, a little too much of that, and it does kind of feel like he's drawing it out too much.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
Well, too bad he doesn't have eyes. At least he always has them covered.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
How ironic that he's actually supporting her. Because he's basically saying that yes, that there is a chance.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Well, how would any of them stop you anyway?
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
Well, too bad.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Okay, there we go. Multiplayer yeah, I still don't even know how you do multiplayer in this outside of, you know, the doing that whole daily thing. Oh. Oops. Well, that's not what I was looking for. I have to swap point of... Really? Huh. Jeez. Well... Okay, well, actually, if I do this... Okay, let's just take care of this real quick.
Have some sunshine till we meet again.
I guess it's weird since it allows you to bring up the phone, but...
Future will come.
I guess maybe it would make sense that I have to be him in order to do this.
Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Show me the way. Till we meet again. Have some sunshine.
At least it won't take too long.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Again. Rise and shine.
Dead. Okay. Let's see if that fixed anything. Oh, it brought me back here. Oh. Actually, no, I need to do this anyway. Okay. Oh. Oh, here we go. Actually, no, what is this? It's all this... Okay, well, good to know that's where it all goes. Oh, as I've written. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Well, at least you're not going to tell me about the Transformers. Yeah, no one's going to get that joke. Okay, let's see. Cheater. Yep. Pretty much. He just really wants to see how this plays out in the end. well then. Ironic. Oh, it does. Okay, well, let's see. Okay. So we have Scepter, Ligus, Iron Tomb. So let's go ahead and... let's see. Yeah, I guess that's why I didn't touch on as I've written as much as I should have. It just seems like there's a lot. So I kind of felt intimidated. Well, unlike other scepters, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. How nice. So the name Iron Tomb wasn't even his idea. Yeah, that's probably the best way I'll have to do it. Oh. For some reason, I misread the prime mover of life as like the prime mover of love. That would have been a totally different thing. Dialogue log. Too many logs. Yeah, I'm just quickly scanning through this. Jeez. Oh, that actually scared me. Desire. I mean, Cypher and herself could be... well, nope, I won't go there. Critique. Well, he definitely did do a lot of that now, didn't he? More. Okay, we're out of the scary part. Oh. Okay, I know it's not scary. It was just... It just freaked me out when it just turned red. Yup. Oh, really? Well... well... Okay, time to go to the scary part of this again. Well... I guess if you don't remember, and I'm not gonna find it... I don't know. Oh. Well, I don't know how much back. Okay, and the blue. I guess since I'm here, I'll just scroll through these. Okay, not there. Oh. Well, there's Nias. And Calypso. Oh, there it is. Interesting. The Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equations in fiction. Okay, so I guess, in other words, it's almost like a glitch in the Matrix that led to infected data. Which I suppose makes sense, given how this world's a whole simulation. Let me see. I'll take that. Reveal the secret. Launch the Trojan program mistletoe for the first time. No, not that. Okay, so let's go switch back over here. But yeah, I guess that actually makes a whole lot of sense. Ah, there's no head. You ain't got no head, Lieutenant Dan.
Curiosity.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know.
been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition. The geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society number 83, hereby summon you.
Yup. Yeah, Herda's like ultimate attacks and everything, or attack rather. Yeah, it's very, very profound. Anyway, what was I even... Where was I going with that? Well...
I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh, this is interesting.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
Jeez.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
And here we are today.
How many will respond this time?
Good question. Well, I recognize that stringed instrument anywhere.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
And, yup, that is definitely her motif.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Oh, hello.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Man. Calling him out.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it.
A monkey. Yup. Well, I guess you could say for Xandar, Dr. Primitive is gonna make a monkey out of him.
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
On what? I don't know.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
Yep, Evil Ninja Osaru. Well, I guess randomly off topic, but I don't know if, you know, if things weren't happening IRL and we got the Ado star and not Plan Arcadia, I wonder if we would have seen anything come of that. With Rappa and her whole quest to find and defeat evil ninja Osaru. For some reason that leaves me tongue-tied.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Mi-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Jeez.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
That ought to be interesting.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
She said the thing. Confirmed. Mad Herda doesn't care. Well, anyway. I guess I'm just here like... Yeah, that whole thing of me saying that Madame Herda doesn't care, well... I technically have it now. Record of her saying it.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Well, you heard her.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
He's enjoying this way too much.
What are you laughing at?
Exactly.
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Well.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
Man, she's just giving him that face a lot lately.
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
I think he's literally almost like the embodiment of how curiosity is a dangerous thing. Maybe he's going to be the embodiment of how endless riddles are nothing but a void.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
Oh boy.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
Well, confirmed, he doesn't want to be a side character.
I'm just here for the fun.
Yup. For a full barrel of laughs.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Oh, I see. And I guess that kind of plays into her nickname over there. So, yeah, I guess if she's literally silencing others. And I guess, in a sense, well, I don't know if she would be silencing others for also, or not, what am I trying to say? Silencing any potential sources of information on her.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
That's totally not code for something else. You know, if that light cone isn't any indication.
I knew you'd say something like that.
So I guess you're going to go ahead and enjoy her desserts later. This writes itself.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, I need to take a look at that.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
I don't think we ever will.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Gentlemen, it's been an honor playing with you tonight. That's almost the vibe he's giving me.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Oh.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
God damn, you're savage.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
I'm sorry. And okay, that's definitely interesting to know. Damn. So pretty much no unconditional mercy whatsoever. If you get close to that... Oh. Well then. Interesting.
Finally. We're here.
Okay. So I guess in other words, she stops them from learning too much. So to say.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes more sense. And I guess Xandar definitely, to borrow an analogy, he flew too close to the sun. Which is why she stepped in, I guess.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finland's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Finon waiting. Together, we'll all become deliverers. And then we can all deliver pizza together. Okay, no. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Alrighty then. Time to be a jetty. Okay. Pfft. Interesting. Or... Yes, we need to deliver the Krusty Krab pizza. Okay, so I can't knock it down. Good to know.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh. Aha. should have guessed. Pretty sure I can knock this down. No, I can't. Or, I don't know. What? Oh. Nope, not that. I'm talking about the bug.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I'm pretty much sharing everything with you. Oh, there you are.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Yes.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together. Unfortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore.
Yeah. Your nails are very fleek.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else.
Yeah. That's always gonna kind of be depressing to think about.
Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic.
I guess I can maybe understand that being one reason why they didn't give a small Cyrene. Because it would probably defeat the whole purpose of, you know, we're doing this to help her in the sense of the future she never got to see, but we're still writing with our own hand. But I'm still just here like, why? You could have still done something.
In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, The Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
So make it wait. As you wish.
We're literally fighting together.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Till we meet again.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Your mother's ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Okay, well. Yeah, 12 cups, especially for you. Screw you.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Okay. Your voice is a lot deeper than I remember. Not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just... wow. What? The joke's on you. I didn't even use a baseball bat. Fuck you. Jeez, the textures are freaking out again. Oh wait. Am I actually stuck? Okay, good. Ah, okay. Good thing, or interesting to note that. Well, there she is.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Yeah, funny that.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new sport. Miss Meow. Demurge. Right.
Miss Meow.
And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Okay. Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike. You've got sharp eyes.
We do?
Yes. Yes, you do. Especially literally standing next to each other.
He's saying we're both pretty, right?
Well, I mean... well, yes, but...
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple.
You're saying that there's more to this place than meets the eye?
Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Ironic how in the last stream I did, well, on Friday with Genshin, I was talking about I can't get that song Feather by Sabrina Carpenter out of my head lately. And lo and behold, more feathers. Like a feather.
A golden feather?
Yup.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
I get a timeout? No.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
That's both impressing and depressing.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
Especially if they end up remembering every single instance.
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
That's a new one.
After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Okay, now you have me thinking of the I Need a Hero song. He was holding out for a hero to the end of the night.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Sorry, we'll deliver your pizza within 30 minutes or less, hopefully.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
Yes. I mean, that definitely does make sense.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
Okay, so that's what Iron Tomb stands for. Or, well, stands against, I should say.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
You can steal your way into anybody's legend. I know, I'm sorry.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
And, well, your lying actually came in handy. Many times. Including the greatest lie ever told.
Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh, that's right. Okay. Unfortunately, we talked about it, but I don't think we watched, or I watched it, I should say. Or if I did, I forgot. Either one actually could be correct. I do forget a lot. Collecting the calamities. Boom, headshot. Oh. Okay, for some reason I thought I saw something. Okay, well, I guess there you have it.
Even this vessel, you forged into a shackle.
Well, before I accidentally talked over her. There you have it! At least you remembered for me. I guess I'll probably just need to watch it again then. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Okay, I wasn't really...
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I didn't see anything, I swear. Oh, there's another treasure chest.
I'm glad to see you again.
I am too.
Mister.
She called me Mister again.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives. We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
God damn.
He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret.
I mean, I guess I imagine the first would be the one that hits the hardest. Considering he became literally numb to it all by the end of things. Yeah.
I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
Okay. I probably would still need to... Oh. Zulo for the abundance. Okay, I guess just so I have this, I will screenshot this and maybe try to hang on to it in a good spot. I was going to say, yeah, watching him kill her was definitely very painful.
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, the force of habit.
That one was definitely very painful. Well, okay, I mean, they didn't totally show us.
So, who's up for a show?
That's a big one. Yup, that's a big one. Anyway, even if we didn't get all the grisly details, just the thought of it alone was painful. Like, I'm pretty sure I did stay silent during that whole thing. If only because I was just here like... Hyacinth is definitely one of those characters that you never want to see anything bad happen to. You see that precious smile of hers and you want to protect her with everything you've got. Only to be forced to watch terrible things happen and be unable to protect her.
Closing an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Okay, that was on me.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
What are you saying?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point.
Well, she admitted it.
Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
I still can't believe I crashed the thing into her. Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now?
Yes, time to shine.
Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Okay.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
Oops.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
I mean, I guess. What an elevator. Oh my god, the textures.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Yeah, I'm just here like the textures just look so bad. Okay, it got fixed.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Okay, let
Our
the...
story is far.
Okay. I was going to say, so let the curtains of memory... Well... yeah, knowing me, I probably would have... I did forget. So... good on you for reminding me. Oh, well, would you look at that?
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding? All the pink lights have finally come together.
Well, I guess that answered my question. Just as you asked it. Yeah, I know, like, you literally... I literally saw that the moment she was talking. Well, there she is. Yup. There's always a next time. Oh, another one of you. I'm stuck. Okay, well, good to know.
I've been waiting so long for you, Gray, Danny,
And these two ladies. This is Sairi. This is the Joyful Marchi. This is by the Remembrance Curation.
Huh? Marchi? I think I prefer Sevi.
Yeah, but Pokemon already stole that for the Sevi Islands.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
Ah, that's... You're right. She did want to meet the Rose Maiden.
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Well, I'm not gonna say it.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out.
Yeesh.
Miss Clementine, Mr. Krataros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
That's good?
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach.
Meanwhile, I'm just wondering if the butterflies... Well, another collectible.
We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
Yes.
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
But, okay. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
Feinen, can you hear me?
No. The world responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a murderer. Well then. That's definitely... The gold harp stands silently, Feinen awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
It's the box. Somewhat. Man, it's so sad that my memory sucks now. What? Mending Silver Bridge. Oh. Oh, that's right. Man. Yeah, unfortunately that stream was just like some few weeks ago, but you're right, now I remember. Like, I even loved the way she was humming too, just the sound of her voice. Wait, what was that about Ventilia? At least it looked like it said something about Ventilia. Yeah, I guess... Well... Okay, well, fuck you. Okay, no. What I was going to say is... Iden Dawn definitely has a very beautiful voice, at least. Humming... Just nice sounding. Even when she's doing her mem talk. Oh great, more. When will it end?
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Come on, we can run across it. Okay, fine. I won't. Okay, and... Oh, so that was about Ventilia. Well... Okay, fine, just to satisfy my bit of curiosity. Oh. Ventilia's proverb. Huh. Interesting. Well, we know what she's into. That wasn't much of a long elevator ride. Oh. Oh, great. What do we have here? Okay, I can't even get that. Oh, well. Now I can.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Like, even that little ta-da she does. Yeah, I guess... I don't know if maybe that's another reason why I like Cyrene, just... She has a very lovely speaking voice. Okay, well... That answers that question. I didn't even see him there. Yeah, he literally blends in with this thing.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
Am I?
So all along, the Demiurge was you.
Yes, a beautiful pink-haired woman in a wedding dress. Go figure.
The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
That's... I mean, you're technically not wrong calling her that, but... no, I'm not gonna go there.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, at least she's okay with it.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists.
Oh.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Such are the words of old Uncle Ben. But if you missed it the first time, don't worry. They'll keep saying it again and again and again.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
But I didn't study.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
Oh god, don't even remind me.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
Conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Wait, you're saying I'm the hero and his part? Okay, I'm just like... Maybe I shouldn't think too much of that.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
Okay. Begin the ritual.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Yes, it's like a play.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay, this is gonna sound pretty trippy. Well, nothing to it but to do it though, am I right?
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Okay, these can either be the bane of my existence or a walk in the park. Okay, well, I guess
I knew something like this couldn't stop you.
it's a story one, so I guess of course it's easy.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Oh, great.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero.
Oh my... You're right. And yeah, like, I did point that out. She was the one we see for all the tutorials.
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
They literally were waving the answer in front of us all along.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
I don't think I need to say that Finon definitely really went through a lot. Like, you can literally hear the pain he feels. Oh wait, if I'm supposed to be going up there. Oh, well, never mind.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Okay. Although if they put that there... Well, point is they had to put it there for a reason. I knew it. Or hold on. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's empty anyway. Then again, I think that's the one I grabbed earlier, so... It matters not. Okay, the last one... No, I think that was... This is the where I grabbed that one. But okay, well... Either way, there was nothing there. So, I guess I won't worry about it. Except now... What have I done? Okay, that's not it. Is it as simple as me just walking over there? Oh my god, it is. Well, that wasn't so hard.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Okay, I haven't been there yet. Can I actually just... Okay. Alright. I'll play along.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Okay. Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
That's nice of you.
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
You might even say it already was.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Okay, so we're his taxi now.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Okay, they're calling him out.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
Interesting that he would settle for that title.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Well, personally, I don't think it's possible to get a migraine listening to her voice. Okay, let me just... Oh, I was actually supposed to go down here to begin with. Okay, that makes enough sense now. I know. That's why I'm here, like, really bold of him to do that, given what he's been doing the whole time.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Oh.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Greyfry! You finally made it!
I know, I'm late to the party.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred.
Great, there's another bug I need to get.
Ugh, boring.
Jesse, this is boring!
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
How did we even get here? I thought it looked like it was blocked.
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Did you make it angry?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Yes.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law. And Hyacinth, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Well then.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Okay then. What? Gotcha. Up here, this step. Is that just your left foot tripping over your right? All hail the master of self-battling, left hand against right. Okay. Does someone have a crush? Okay. Aside Promads. Oh. Okay, so it looks like a lot of the Lord Ravagers have left something. Oh. Oh, hello.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Well. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry that I'm getting your shoes and your dress wet. Well then. Oh. Can I get you? Oh. Okay, never mind. Those weren't even bugs, they were flowers. Silly me. Oh. And now I have to go all the way over there. So let's go on this very smooth looking tree. Okay, this is the way we... Where are you? Okay, finally.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Okay, just making sure the stream was still working. For some reason it looked like it had stopped. Well, at least the tree knows how to moisturize, right? Okay, we're heading over this way. Piggy.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Tree sisters!
So that's what you call them.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Yes, because Smash is for good boys and girls. Or however that line went. And good soldiers follow orders. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, I can literally just completely ditch them. Okay, I can't. I'm pretty sure it would tell me otherwise. Oh great, it's you. Where the heck are you going? Okay, I'm gonna hope that you just ended up in front of the door. Because I can't see that far. Yep, I'm still here. What the... Huh? Oops. Well, I'd like to think this is like the... maybe the final push. Help me, Bartolos. You're my only hope. I know. Well... well, I guess... I imagine there's still quite a bit to go. So... I don't know, like, if I were to actually leave... where would it put me? Okay, well, it's not that far away if I did decide. And then I did open up that pathway. Holy red dots. Not sure what you mean with that. Oh, my menu. Oh, right. Okay, well... yeah, I'm just here thinking... considering we need to get the final Titans... that you did, so... maybe I should just leave it here, because... even if I do keep going, there's a chance that I'm still gonna be... like, we still have to get the last members of the gang together, face the thing, and then probably go through, like, an hour more of cutscenes, so... maybe I shouldn't push my luck. Okay, so... I guess all the more reason for me to maybe just leave it here for now, and then maybe see what I can do. Okay, so it's gonna be more than just an hour. I figured as much. Because, yeah, like I said, we still have quite a bit to do even before I imagine we face what I'm guessing to be Iron Tomb. Okay, well, at least I'm closer to the end. Yeah, so then I guess next time I'm gonna see if I can make that final push to the end. Otherwise, either way, we're gonna continue going through this dungeon, getting the gang back together, and preparing for the final showdown. Although, definitely some good moments here. Anyway, I guess we'll see what happens next. In any case, thank you all for watching, and yeah, it's been almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think I should definitely take a bit of a breather for now. Oh. Yeah, maybe, but then unfortunately I'll just say between certain game dev duties and just taking care of personal matters, it almost always doesn't leave me with a whole lot of time. Like, this is almost the, well, not ideal time, like this isn't ideal, but like at the end it's just like the time I'm left with. I don't know. Like, I'm even here thinking, like, what if I were to try to stream Genshin on Tuesday, at least just to get the update out of the way, but a lot of things I need to consider, but we'll see. Anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with What Else I Do. Later, folks. Oh, binging HSR. Yeah, I'll take that advice. And yep, have a good night to the both of you too. Anyway, take care.